Nah. We go. Well, well. Would have been a better entrance if my mic hadn't had screwed up. But hey, here we are. How the devil are we all? Oh, it's definitely fluffy season. Oh, definitely fluffy season. And what I mean by that is, we're in big fluffy hoodies. That's what we love. Oh, how are we all? How are we? I can see that we have our usual lurkers. I'm not going to expect you to chat because I know you're doing your own thing. But I just wanted to say I see you and I appreciate you. So thank you for. Sorry, I'm trying to. Ow! Hit my fingy. Yeah. Right. I've put my I've put something down on my chair just because I wanted a bit extra comfort on my bum. Bit of bum support, you know. I think my camera is a little bit lopsided again. You need to come a bit more this way. There we go. Hi. So, I've had this game in my library for God knows how long. It's been recommended to me by God knows how many people. Um, I'm under no disillusion that I mean, it does look very bright and happy, but I am aware that it's under the horror category. But I guess we're going to be finding out how and why shortly. And now my mate's asking me if I want to go to the gym. Bad timing. Bad timing all around. Anyway. Right. So I'm going to launch the game now. Noise warning because I might get a little bit loud. Oh, apparently there's an update which I was not aware of. Oh wait, no, it's just gone through it. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's interesting. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Does this work? Is this grabbing the game? I might have to put it on this screen for a minute just because it's just... Okay. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit this website. I think I want to play this game now. Alright. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13. I think I can say that I'm at least 13, and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing. How is this highly disturbing? Oh my god. Okay, that is loud. I'm gonna have to. Bear with me. I am turning it down. Right, but does this work now? Come on, you can grab the game. Come on, OBS. There we go. Thank you, OBS. Okay. Okay. Might turn it down just a little bit. Okay, so is it Clay? Okay, because I don't know if you caught the beginning of the stream, but I basically said I know this is some sort of cute game. I'm aware it's under the horror category for some strange reason, but the amount of warning things I had just pop on the screen is like, please be aware this is disturbing. I'm like, I'm not going to spoiler it. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm going in blind here, but I'm already. I think something. I mean, so the spoiler warnings at the beginning about. I had to press an I agree button that I will not get disturbed by this game. Please enter your name. I'm going to be. Okay. Clay Miner, I don't want to be culturally insensitive, but is it... Oh, I can't do it. Is it Roman Chan like that? Or should I just put Roman? I think I'll just put Roman. I don't want to be culturally insensitive. Okay, cool. I am Roman Chan. Hey! Oh, I have to press myself. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. But why is that a question? But it just kind of works? I don't know. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and would get tired of waiting up. It's a girl after my own heart. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Wow. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! Now that I feel that's insensitive. I overslept again. Oh, hang on. Should I do voice? Should I do the voice changes for this, Clay? I can do some of this.
I caught you this time.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
You say that like you are thinking about ignoring me.
That's...
Hey, Rowan-chan.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. Fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have... I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. Okay, if I'm gonna do this... Do you want me to keep doing it like this? Because I might have to bring my Steam Deck close to my face so I can switch quicker between them. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making the daily commute. No, it's not. I'm just, I just moved my Stream Deck a bit close to my face.
By the way, Roman-chan, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along whatever she's on about. Hey, Dieselina, how you doing? Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years just because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Who the fuck is this? Are you doing both voices? Yes. I have some voice changes set to my Stream Deck. So I can even go like this if you want me to.
So apparently, Moisty, this is a horror game. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Such a updated cuck. I'm not that I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. And nice, your face is nice, Isabella. I never told you that. Sorry, sip of coffee? The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Man, I feel that in my fucking bones. That is me on a fucking daily basis. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I'm going to try to start with some diamonds.
I just realized I've been doing that with the entire creepy voice mod on by accident. I'm so sorry. Maybe I shouldn't keep switching because evidently if I don't press the button hard enough, it doesn't switch. But yes, I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime group. Can I put this on auto? Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spaced out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Actually, I'm gonna take the auto off. Okay.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there, just unspaced out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need me to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. How's this, Spooky? No idea. No idea, but Clayminer agrees that it is, so we're going with it.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragements. So I thought, you know,
You know what?
that you can come to my club.
Sorry?
Eh?
There is no way I'm going to your club.
You, Mimi.
Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Might be only me, is this just weird? This is typical anime bullshit. So yes, it's weird. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, depends on the economy, right? And the market, I guess. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Ooh, so am I like a first or a second year? I'm a young'un. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member's here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. But, would you like to see my member? The schoolgirls. Miss Schoolgirls. Moving on. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Roman-chan, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What if I'm gay? Just put it out there. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Oh, flip!
Oh, sorry, not sure what happened there. Upside down face emoji.
Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Appreciate you. Why is that random person saying, oh no, not Doki Doki? What is so scary about this game, honestly? Can we have some heart spams in chat? Flip. Coming in with 77 fucking months in a row, which is insane. Thank you, dude. Seriously, what is scary about this? So I'm saying, sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. It's just weird. Okay, whatever. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Soria says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Wow, that's a bit rude, just being like, this one's just a bit of a crazy bitch. Just ignore her when she just gets a little bit feisty, alright? Just take it back, okay? Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say it. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Surya and Natsuki. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Roman-chan. Well, don't ruin it. This is my first time playing this game, alright? No spoilerinos, alright, guys? Monica smiles sweetly. Hang on. Who is Monica? We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Okay. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. That's a weird verb to throw in there. Just saying. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monica. Come sit down, Roman-chan. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little bit too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? You have a fucking kettle in your class? What fucking school can I make a fucking cuppa? In my school, we had to ask for permission to use a fucking pencil sharpener. Didn't even trust us with that. Fuck me. There's a song someone made for this game you should just listen to after you played it called Just Say All. Okay. You may have to remind me. How long is this game? Then how about I make some tea as well? Everyone's making tea. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Hang on. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. The desk is already a table. You mean you just push them together so you can all sit around it? Sayori mentioned it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped up tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Oh god, there's multiple endings. Fuck! The whiskers are drawn with icings and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori walks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my finger, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Alright. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Wait, what? Natsuki did make them, right? Make them for you or anything. Right, okay. I thought you said technically did Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you. No, damn it, dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a seat. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before settling down in the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Yakida. You give me a whole tea set in the classroom? This is what I was talking about! Who does this? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. Why is everyone trying to impress me? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the other major clubs. Weren't you a leader of debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. You get a fucking budget? What the shit is this school? I'd much rather take something personally, enjoy, and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is really a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort into starting something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Japanese schools, yeah, soon. Hey, Shaz, you beautiful fuck. Yeah, apparently... Okay. I've said this at the beginning of the stream. You may have missed it. I'm aware this game is in the horror category, and I have no idea why, but we're finding out. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to just find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Roman-chan, what kinds of things do you like to read? Anything with big titty goth girls in it, wee. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. What's dark about this? That bit of shadow on her hair. That's a pretty dark purple, right? That's dark, right? I guess there's some shading. Her eyes. Some outline is black there. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. So, Warhammer? 40k. Definitely 40k, girl. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Okay, maybe not 40k then. And telling a good story, which is... and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Passionate? Ah! Got a frog in my throat. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I feel that in my soul. But you know, I like a lot of things. Like cock! Sorry. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Psychological elements? Interesting. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? No? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. My guy. That is every conversation with every man and every woman. Not gonna lie. You are going to feel like this for the rest of your fucking life, my dude. Meow. Really? God, these voices. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. As someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Moderators! Moderators! Begone, bot! Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. It's fine. I'll get the bot. Oh no. Excuse me. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back! Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's really impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? Yes, there was a bot. So the new restrictions, if it's a likely spam, is kind of held. But if you don't slap it in time, it will get sort of posted. No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Stream is frozen. Oh no. Oh no. It's because I alt-tabbed. Are we back? We're not back. Okay. Alright. So alt tabbing breaks the game. Got it. We learned something today. Ah. Okay, let's try this. Come on, OBS. You can grab it. Come on, OBS. You can do it. OBS. There we go. So what did we miss? You must be willing to open up to your readers. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, we're fine. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Ooh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it would help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Roman-chan? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. I want to know one thing. Why is everyone sunburnt? You know, they really should be like looking after the skin and put something on their faces with UV protection. Because this, you know, they're going to get skin cancer like this, honestly. Oh, hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Roman-chan... You're all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Fucking pervert. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Zoe wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really think you just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, we are playing a creep who just wants to hang around with pretty girls and pretend to be interested in their interests. Okay, everyone. I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I'm partial to an F sharp. That's a good note for me. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over me once more. Roman-chan, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? ChatGPT, dude. That's all you need. ChatGPT, a few prompts, edit a few bits. I wonder if that works. Hang on, I've just alt tabbed a second. ChatGPT. Give me a romantic short poem to woo a bunch of cute anime girls. I alt tabbed. I just realized that. Fuck! This is my poem.
Blush of dawn upon your cheeks, soft as dreams the daylight seeks. Every glance the spell anew. My heart respawns because of you. If love's arc, then call me true. By every path leads back to you. So take my hand, O maidens fair, and let our story fill the air.
Why, not a fan? I call that, for you, my Stardust darlings. Okay, I've probably broken the thing again, haven't I? Yep, I have. Okay. Save. Yes. Load game. Yes. Fuck. Okay, that doesn't work. I literally have to quit the game. Oh, wait. Return to main menu. Does that work? Nope, that doesn't work either. This is apparently the main menu. That's fun. I'm not allowed to alt tab. Not a fan. What about if I spoke like this, motherfuckers? And then I've got to wait 5 hours for OBS to grab the game. Come on, OBS. There we go. There we go. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Roman-chan, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. We didn't even say goodbye. Fucking rude. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Ooh, okay. No one said I'd be spending it every day after school. Fuck that for a laugh. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Do I have to literally pick? Oh my god, do I have to? Oh, I literally do have to write a fucking poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. Why is Scars there? Why is Massacre there? Okay. Why are Scars and Massacre in a no, I want no spoilerinos. No spoilerinos. Okay. I'm just gonna do what screams to me, okay? So I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this correctly. I'm just gonna do this how I see things. So Firstly, I'm going to go with eternity. Oh, I have to do this 20 times? Yeah. Okay. Ocean, clouds, lipstick, whirlwind, doki doki, misfortune, wrath, incapable friends, marshmallow. So I've got eternity. Eternity and friends. Disown, tenacious, secretive, anxiety, essence, vivacious, mouse, loud, electricity, starscape. Let's go starscape, because like you can compare the twinkle of someone's eyes to the stars themselves. Music, analysis, waterfall, puppy, pink, dazzle, games, candy, milk, promise. No, yeah, go promise, because you can promise yourself to someone. Sticky, sticky memories. Dude, this guy's got plenty sticky memories, if you know what I'm saying. Comfort, sugar, smile, beauty, kawaii, sadness, twill, charm. Where did it go? Memories. Because you can have beauty in the stars, right? Childhood, desire, sparkle, depression, incongruent, insight, daydream, vivid, disarray, rainbow. I want to say vivid. I like a good vivid. Dream, infallible, dark, raindrops, rose, melancholy, entropy, ribbon, spinning cheeks. Oh, I love a bit of good spinning cheeks, I do. Boy. I'm gonna go whimsical, dream, unstable, rain cloud, imagination. Oh my god, I've got to do this 20 fucking times. Amazing cry, Valentine. Okay, let's speed up a bit. Let's go wonderful. Lazy, vacation, tragedy, anger, frightening, after image. Leisure. Image. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. Shopping, agonizing, kiss, death, heaven sent journey, cheer, laugh, lust. Ooh, have a bit of lust, because it doesn't necessarily mean sex. It could be like a lust for something greater. Anime, giggle, sunny, universe. Joy, hopelessness, melody, silly, player, extreme, feather, sweet, vertigo, variance. Joy. Tone, disorientated, ambient, heart, sensation, defeat, holiday, hair, flying, extraordinary. Clumsy, alone, fear, family, judgment, heartbeat, vitality, fluffy, intellectual, passion. Inferno, fantasy, tears, aura, vibrant, nature, socks. I want to just press socks just for the shits and giggles of it, because I've gone all for like whimsical, starry, universe, beauty, then socks. Just socks. Party, graveyard, uncomfortable play, explode, color, playground, landscape. Oh, landscape. Chocolate, flea, warm, time, happiness, pout. Question, lucky, infinite space. Papa, empty, flower, strawberry, horror, precious, fickle, pain, email, excitement. Disaster, nightgown. Fun, summer, misery, bliss, hope, cute, adventure, dance. Let's go. Hop, philosophy, shame, covet, headphones, nibble. I can't even pronounce that word. Romance, breath. Let's go romance. Okay. This is actually going to give us a poem now based on all this. Or, Hi again, Roman Chan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. I'm about to sneeze. Bless me. Fountain. Thanks for keeping your promise, Roman Chan. I hope this isn't too overwhelming. I'm sorry if that peaked the mic. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, he deserves any slack. Sarah told me you didn't even want to join this clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself suddenly stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops herself back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Roman-chan always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Oh, I want to make a joke out of that so badly, but these are schoolgirls. These are underage schoolgirls. I can't make a joke out of that. He helps me with busy work even without asking. Like cooking, clean. Okay, where did we go from occasionally walking home with this girl because she's a neighbor to literally being her living maid? How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is messy. It's distracting. She's meant to be my neighbor. Why am I going in there and tidy? Imagine if having your neighbor come over and she'd be like, oh, your room is such a mess, and then your neighbor tidying your fucking room for you. Hi, Sayori and the Literature Club? Just an FYI before you say anything else in chat. This is my first time playing the game. So no spoileriness, please. But hey, Sayori, I was just speaking to you. How is it going? I was doing this with a voice changer.
But then I realised there's 4 girls, and I've only got 1 voice changer, so there's no point in doing it.
And you almost set your house on fire once. That is so. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Roman-chan can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Ooh, Yuri even brought you in something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's nothing. Really, nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it seem like... assuming... sorry, I just had a massive pizza on his burp. I do apologize. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you, I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Oh wait, so does my poem mean that she likes me? Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Mona to kick off some scheduled activities in the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are just having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I feel a bit too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a new way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's all literature events. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sorry, Togen is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Fuck yeah! What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details for the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ah! It's so loud. I did the noise as well. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Whoa, there's a fucking napping club? Sign me the shit up! Mic's a little loud. Test. There we go. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glance at my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Hehe. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself? You still oversleep every day. You are still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. What we need to do, and I say this as the other teenager, is suggest that we sleep in the same bed so that I can wake her up on time. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out. Wow, I'm just being like a dickhead. Your hair is sticking out all around here. I am a judgmental prick, aren't I? I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. I am a judgmental prick. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger. But nobody would never notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Oh, but I want to embarrass you. Sure. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Oh, seriously, Sayori. Why am I being such a judgmental prick here? Sorry, I'm just texting my wife. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is getting weird. This is so funny. Sedona! Sedona! Oh, I alt-tabbed, motherfucker. Ladies, gentlemen, people in between. Press that heart button and give Sathona Monona a follow. It's been scientifically proven that people who subscribe to and follow Sathona Monona on Twitch have massive dongs. Now I have to restart my game because I alt-tabbed. I almost didn't believe it when I saw Steam saying you were playing this. I've had this for fucking years, and I've never actually played it. And I still don't understand why it's called a horror game. But I've had so many people in chat, it's like, oh my god, you're playing this game. I'm like, it seems like a weeboo. This is the first time me playing the game. Right, it's going to take 5 hours for OBS to grab the game, so bear with me. But yeah, chat, go give Sathona a follow. Do it, you fucking cowards. Hey, Poggy. Alright, yeah, I don't want no spoilers. Why do people keep saying that? I don't understand why people keep saying that, but I guess I'm going to find out in a minute or 12 because I've been playing for so long and I'm buttoning up this girl's shirt now, which I'm sure in some cultures this is sexual harassment in the workplace. Yeah, I had to like sign a fucking NDA disclaimer as soon as I booted up the game saying I understand there are themes in this game, etc, etc, etc. So yes, I keep being told that there is horror in this game, but I think I'm just being debated at this point. So yes, I am now butting up this girl's blazer. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. It's not the only thing getting off tonight. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Alright, Pokey, thanks for popping by. Love your face. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger. I can't read that sentence with a straight fucking face. Okay. It means my boobs got bigger again. But don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Save the city! Free the titty! Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't let you do things like that, like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. Fucking called it, didn't I? You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking this time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote down now? Okay, so we are sharing the poems now. Yay! Roman-chan, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same, myself. Ooh. Okay. Feel I should probably do a bit of this. Who should we give our poem to, chap? I'm feeling Yuri, to be honest. No objections, I'm just gonna go Yuri. No takers? Okay. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Okay, so I'll give you that one, Seth. Yeah. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Who's just like, yes, I'm speaking in my head, but not aloud. Okay. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's between several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something that you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and by learning by example and trying new things, like butt sex, I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Bias? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love sharing my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickened blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calmed, breathing air of present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. More? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't even thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Roman-chan. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than that, a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort and able to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think of that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Okay, I guess we're showing the poem to everyone, so let's just do it in order. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Roman-chan. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Me on a fucking daily basis, my dude. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki. I'm talking about Natsuki, yeah. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Roman chant poem. And that makes it extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheets against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you really are part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's just like I said before, Roman-chan. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things, like this is for other people. That's something that only real good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? And that will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Hee. Well, we'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, this is a girl after my own heart. Hey, Ajax. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I definitely want breakfast. Sayori? This is just a guess. But... did you wait until this morning to write this? No. It's just a little bit. You can't answer to just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Me fucking too, love. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. Oh, but next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay. I'm gonna do next two girls, and then I need to get myself a drink of water. All this is a lot of talking. Did not realize there'd be so much talking. Yeah? Wow. Well, it's about expected from what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't invoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. This is fucking dog shit. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Yes, I wish to express myself by saying the words, "Eagles can fly." Fucking genius! Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less vivid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write a poem about it. Yep, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set it up for rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. You got a little sharp tough there. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. And let's give this to Monica. Hi, Roman-chan. Having a good time so far? Nope. Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring anything up. I'm much better off with just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Roman-chan. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well... We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually, really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew someone so happy could enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, each to their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little too, either. She's talking about butt stuff. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. Oh god, what am I doing to myself? Oh, fuck me. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It could have been me. See the direction spot? See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Is this us? Because are we on the outside looking in? Are we stained? I'm on the outside, well, I'm looking in. Well, I can see through you. So, what did you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm really not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been put in emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. So, what was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. That is fucking true. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. That is also fucking true. That is such a great tip for lyrics. Another way to think about it this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little bit more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's this? What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I wasn't trying to. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come off nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Roman-chan did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. Ooh. And Roman-chan liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Roman-chan appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? How do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you saying that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everyone think I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a bigger size as soon as Roman-chan started showing up. What? Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they're just noticing I was standing there. Roman-chan, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all complicated for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Roman-chan. Wait, there's a reason we have to have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Roman-chan? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. Oh, God. Do I have to choose? Wait. I don't know what to do. I don't understand how this is a horror game. I've been playing for an hour and a half now, and I still do not understand how this is a horror game. I need help. Oh, fuck it. I just alt-tabbed again. Motherfucker. Save. Bear with. This game does not like to be alt-tabbed. So, how was everyone's day? 4 hours. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. I don't understand. I don't understand why this... I'm gonna go Help Me Sayori because I don't want to agree with either one because I think taking sides is a bad thing. So I'm just gonna say Help Me Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know that you're making your friend feel like... So I'm just fucking guilt-tripping people now? Roman-chan. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why no one likes... Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? But because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. What a sentence. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? Yeah, you can say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get hurt. I'd hate to see her get hurt. I would hate her to see her get herself hurt. I would hate her to see herself... Why am I suddenly fucking dyslexic? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. Right. That makes two of us. You can count on me, especially to read. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I can get the chance to talk to her a little more. Ooh. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Roman-chan, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do this. Oh, fuck off. Same thing again tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Fuck. I think to myself, did I learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes? With any luck, that means at least I can do a better job impressing those who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Roman-chan, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hee. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier? Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. It's just I wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Roman-chan, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Making new poem. Do we want to go for a new thing? I Why is there only 3 here? Okay, let's go for... I don't know why I want to put socks in each one. Right, let's go. Let's talk about their existence. Let's talk about the universe. Let's talk about the essence. The waterfall. Let's talk about the journey together and adventure, excitement. Clouds and embracing stuff in a dream of sensation with excitement. A beep went off in the background, so I assume I did something. In a starscape. Are certain words like making them bounce up and down? Extra. Oh, that made her smile. Okay. Rain cloud. All right, let's go. Sunset. Ocean. Landscape. Romance. Nightgown. Fuck it. Okay, I'm actually going to use this moment to... just because I need some hydration, and you should all take this moment to get some hydration too. And so I'm back from the kitchen. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Roman-chan. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you, eh? Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. 'Cause you are the snack. Wah. Why don't we take a look in your purse, at your purse, sorry? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. There's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in the book, as always. Oh, I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Roman Chan to let me borrow some money? Fucking cheeky. Get. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean like that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side to you. There's no way you could think like that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Don't you mean consequences? Retribution. There we go. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap! Yeah! Out of nowhere, someone smacks... What? Something out of nowhere, somebody smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles to the desk. Ow! A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution? Actually, that one always worked. Yeah, I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. And I was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Okay, so you've just whatever. Oh, she's got her own, right. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. Yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me. Sarah gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Aw, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Right, okay. Oh! Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a big bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the classroom. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over a boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was the study hall. I thought you could talk about your last period. Anyway, to be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That is so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. What are you looking at me for? Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds really cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Roman-chan. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case then, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Nope, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Roman-chan! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm going to get up some supplies for another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? Well, what for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica are going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. You're going with Roman-chan to get supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Aw, but I want you to go. So much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It's just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Okay! Ready, Roman-chan? Yep. Let's go. Okay, we have just hit the 2-hour mark. And I'm sure no one is left in the chat now, because this is boring as shit and there is no horror. Sayori and I enter the club room. Follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, Feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing in the festival anyway? I'm not sure how we'll be able to make the event out of literature. Me and Monica have had it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do poetry performance. Oh, fuck my life. A performance of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Rowan-chan, you're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. Oh, I know. I just meant it's a pretty... an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. Festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Rowan-chan, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going on an adventure with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had it in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling me off in the closet. Starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. At least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Oh, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor, the crayon spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. Just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Oh, sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Rowan-chan? Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess I could find a cold drink would do? You don't have to. I find we're looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Oh, okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and I run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it's to be used as a night pack rather than to drink, but no Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returned to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. Haha. How hard did you get hit in your head? Sari places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, it'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Roman-chan. This kind of me reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were always kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. I would start crying really hard. And you would just rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone had found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was also focused on my games I didn't really pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably would have hit your head. Roman-chan, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Did she just blink? I've never seen them blink in the animation. Roman-chan, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up college or even after that. So it wouldn't be fair to me to make promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sari has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monika, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sari hops to her feet. Ooh, just click my neck. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Such a cavalier. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the classroom. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with our sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Aha! Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Roman-chan. Well, sorry, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. Oh, that's me. I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Oh, let's just do them in order, shall we? Roman-chan, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Huh? I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. My bum is so numb. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... I mean, you're the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, but I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. That was unintentional. Eh? Wah, wah, wah. Stop thinking weird things, you idiot. Just meant like you're really an expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like my dick! I like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I could feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting me in my business all the time. Huh? I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you? I pat Siri's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Siri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Roman-chan? Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Oh? Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Ugh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being attentive to surroundings, she bumps right into me. I'm so sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down to pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Siri. Yeah. I grab Sarah's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. It's called Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger, pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the cup. Skull! You son! Hey. Just, hey. Skull, thank you for the resub for 13 months in a row, you sexy, sexy fuck. Can we have a heart spam in the chat, Skull? Sorry it took me so long to write. Not gonna lie. Being going through personal stuff. Yeah. I gotta do Zebrius now. Fucking love the song. Oh, I fucking love your face. You sexy fuck. You sexy bastard, like the song says. Clay, I've been playing this game for 2 hours. When does it get spooky? Because I'm just sick of doing girl voices right now. How you doing, Skull? Where was I? No. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. My God, there's so much to it. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps, but it doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out, each and every friend, each and every bottle. But each time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Also, that's reverb. There's no such thing as echo. This is the long con. This is just a way to get me to play a weeb game, isn't it? Been working 65 to 70 hour weeks. Dang! Doppler effect isn't anything to do with reverb. It's just how sound travels through. Basically, how sound travels. I used to do 70-hour weeks in the TV industry, man. I fucking feel you there, man. And I was quit my job, got an offer, got to get rehired. What the fuck? Jesus. Well, Skull, honestly, man, as someone who has done those kind of hours, honestly, look after yourself. Like, how do I say this in a weird fashion? Like, one of the things when I used to start, what happened to me when I was started doing those shifts, that I wouldn't look after myself. I'm not just talking like hygiene, but sort of like mentally, but like the hygiene helps with it. So like even if you're feeling shitty, just do something like go brush your teeth or something. It sounds weird, but if you do some positivity and just kind of do things that look after yourself, it helps in the long run, man. Also, fuck that, man. That's all. I'm so sorry, man. But yeah, look after yourself, honestly, mate. Because it's fucking tough. Where am I? Ah, holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it. Pardon me, I burped in your face. I'm so sorry, Zuri. No, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Yeah. Oh, doing social work, man. Fucking hats off to you, dude. Honestly, hats off to you. That is not an easy job to do the best of times. My dad did it for a little bit when he got made redundant, and he would have, like, it was a tough job for him, but he loved it to pieces, and it was so fulfilling. But it just didn't pay enough. It was different in the UK, so yeah, basically had to quit. So yeah, fucking hats off to you, dude. Honestly. Unsung hero. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Just don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's already had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. That's just again. Awesome, man. Yeah, I think it is well, whatever he was doing was different. It just wasn't enough. Natsuki, all right. I was going to do it in order because I don't think it really matters.
Hmm?
Well, it's not. What voice did it? It's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. What? Huh? Phew, what? Oh, well, it's anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait a minute, was that a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess you've been friends with her for so long you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Yeah, it's... Skull, I've been told this is a horror game. I've been playing for 2 hours, and there has been no horror. There's no nothing. People have come in and said, "Oh my god, why are you playing this?" I think it is like the greatest debate of all time. There is a conspiracy online to tell people that this is a horror game, to get them to play it and realize it's not a horror game. You're waiting for a twist that never fucking comes. This is edging. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Ugh, why is it so much? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. What? I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote that to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you or less than of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn respect for others liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that, and I'm sure a lot of people can too. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. I mean, I went into this game blind. I didn't realize it was a dating sim. Or, like, I actually had no idea what this entails. I knew there's kind of cutesy sort of manga, anime girls. Just go through the list. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Roman-chan. Your skills are already improving. Ready? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to inspire fellow writers. You know, I know you're new to this, so don't worry too much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. I wonder if we ever get to see those spiders. Did you just do a spoiler, Reno? Let's go. I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have... Yeah, I wondered why the thing came up. Anyway, I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem that you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, my urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. In the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. What? JD!
JD Fett. He's a sexy fuck. JD Fett is in the chat. He's donated to subs and I wonder what a fuck. JD Fett.
Dude, thank you for gifting the subs to Eyebright Guy and Rusty Howhead. But please, save your money. Save your money. Because from the 1st to the 14th of December, we are going to be doing some fundraising for charity. So genuinely, save all your money for then. 1st and to the 14th of December. Seriously. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Yeah, okay, so... Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. So I don't know if you've seen in my Discord, but basically on the 5th of November, I am going. I've been invited to the essentially the home base for the WWF. They're going to show me around, do some seminars about like what they work and have a chat with the scientists, and it's all going to be bringing up the Jingle Jam. So basically, if you donate a certain amount, you'll get like a fuck ton of free games as part of what Jingle Jam does. Well, my plan is, I have an idea of a target in my head, and we could do waxing, but I want to do something different because waxing is boring. Because obviously I've done that so many times. So plan is now is it'll be either a sexy Santa, lady Santa, or a sexy elf dress up. But then also, if I hit my grand total, the plan is, because I suggested to my wife, because I've been growing my beard out for it, I'll dye it like bleach white to be like Santa Claus. But she said no. And what we're going to try to do is half my beard red, the other half green, and then my hair opposite side green, opposite side red. And why red and green? Because they're festive colours, and they're colours I can't see because I'm colourblind. That is the idea. So, as much, again, I appreciate the gifted subs. That is very, very sweet of you. I never expect them from anywhere. But please, for the next month, save it. I'm doing it in December. Or, it's an or coming. I do have things in mind as well for, because it's going to be done through the usual channels. So most of it is linked through your Twitch. So I am thinking about doing a prize for the top donator, and then a random raffle for just people who enter. So it'll be like, so like obviously there's a good, like a decent, thank you for someone who's donated the most. But then also it doesn't matter if you donate like a $5 or £500, hypothetically. Don't actually do that because that's fucking mental. You'll still be in the draw, and then I'll just do it like I got a random generator. Anyway, we're going back to this because I really want to get this Clay Miner. How much is left of this game? Because I'm literally clawing my eyeballs out right now. This is getting worse than getting over it with Benny Fodder in terms of frustrations. Yuri. I was a little bit more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is even about. That's right. It's a bit more close to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery, convey emotions through them. Skull, what the fuck? Put that in a high-interest savings account, my dude. Look after yourself. Yeah, if I take that at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Or... oh. Well, I think it's something that people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh. That is funny. Hmm? Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone? She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Good man, Skull. Sounds like you two have that in common. Well, that's, interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Yeah, don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Yeah, I'm Roman-chan. Why would I be anything else? Hi again, Roman-chan. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. Okay, Skull, in the nicest way possible, these are teenage schoolgirls. I prefer it when adult females, preferably my wife, calls me Rodaddy. Okay? I'm just putting the cork right in that one. Alright. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori. Like the other one that you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. Haha, that's kind of an exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her. Even in this club, don't you? But then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and again then too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if it's putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you say. Well, that's alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Speak of the devil. Where's my wife button? Oh god, I alt-tabbed. Oh, I'm gonna have to close the game now. Fuck me. I have a wife button. I love my wife. I can't save. Fuck. Okay. You're gonna have to bear with me with this poem. And then I'm gonna have to restart the game because I alt-tabbed. Be my samurai. This is not like the... Yeah, it does not. Okay. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it just won't stop. Violin, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. It's like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay, you can't see that right at the very end. It just says load me at the end. So I'm gonna have to... Why can't I save? Fuck. Oh. Alright. Here we go. Hang on. Sorry. Have to... See what new soon? Oh, sweet. I'm assuming I'll see some Spookum soon. Yeah, sorry. There's a bug with this game if I Alt-Tab, because I went to Alt-Tab to write to Robin. And then I do this. It takes 5 hours for OBS to find the game. Skull, you naughty whore. Right. I can't read a poem. Okay. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing you've never really seen before, I guess. Yeah, it's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words could totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes just asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. I think we haven't. Oh. Don't click that link. Please don't. You will regret it. A poem can be abstract as physical expression as a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poeming is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What? Is this just getting really meta now? Oh, that's the one. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone can just come and sit at the front of the room. Is this about a festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves like instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well in last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah's been working on posters and we've just designed some pamphlets so we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us that we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to have having poetry performance. Each of us is going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sarah's putting it all on the posters in case anyone else prepared ahead of time. Hee. Sarah, who's been colouring in a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you think it's a bad idea? Well, no. Not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head with fear. Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to the whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best.
Do you think, Skull?
We're the only ones responsible for the fate club of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And those reasons are what we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them? The same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if that takes standing up in front of the room for 2 minutes reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask.
I think Surya and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite a poem in front of the club, how would you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook at the specific poem she has in mind for herself. We're practicing reciting. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is called The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or she's just simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were just so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. Snap back to reality. Well, there's gravity. Oh, she got spaghetti on her sweater. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem close to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. It looks like Yuri's down for the count. Oh, okay. I guess it's my turn then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and clearly walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Try not to make a joke about it. The schoolgirls, they're underage schoolgirls. Don't make a joke, Roman. Right. Aha! Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? I try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way that way. You said they're under it. Oh no. Oh no. Still. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem, and I'm taking a swig of water because my throat is fucking hurting for speaking for 3 fucking hours in a horror game with no horror. This is the biggest troll ever, isn't it? Yeah. Somehow it feels like a soft voice has made a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. As if to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it comes from Sayori's voice almost gives a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like getting to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Roman-chan liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well within that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much more time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go up before Roman-chan. It's not like I compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Roman-chan lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to. Natsuki. It's maybe let's just give it a 6 hours in. That would just be fucking infuriating. Anyway, it's fine. I might as well get it over and done with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what I need to read. So I'm adjusting my desk because I have a standing desk. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. I often get a round of applause whenever I finish. Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm really not as good as everyone else. That's also what I say after I finished. That's what she says after I finish. Oh, god damn it. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence. Oh, fuck me. Oh. Something we'll improve later over in time, though. Yeah, Maybe. Alright then. Just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Is this going to be a jump scare now? Because it's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears in a little. While she's a little bit unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style and works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put it on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's like just my friends, it's just embarrassing. It's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'd be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you wouldn't have much trouble about it for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It's also what she says. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should have probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you've put in all this effort at the club. It makes me really happy. Why is your skirt so... Okay, whatever. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. Stand up. There's nowhere I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it, as if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go? Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Look at you two, always going to get home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hehe. Jeez, guys. Make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Roman-chan. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is already a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spaced out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori bumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. No. Okay, so this is strange. I would still walk home. Wait, hang on. This makes no sense. I'll still walk home with Sayori because she's my fucking next door neighbor. I'm not gonna go out of my way walking her home. She knows where she lives. Because she's my neighbor. Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? That's not what I was getting at, okay? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to be really, like... Besides, you really seem to like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Roman-chan. You think about me too much sometimes. You deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? Private lessons? Where are you getting this from? Hmm? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Clay, I love you to pieces, man. How much is left of this fucking game? Gia! Heartbeats! Okay, no, just make sure the parents on him. Giggity giggity, alright. Let's go! I wanna go on vacation! I like the stars. I like infinite stars. I like singing. I like daydreaming. I like rainbows. I like sparkles. I like eternity. I like Papa. I like. It's fine, it's called. You're good, mate. I like bliss. I am an intellectual. I'm not. Heaven sent. I want to go fireworks. I want climax. Papa. I like the one that it gave me sock. I don't know why I love sock so much. I do like ambient noises. Let's go summer. No spoilerino, please. But I just wanted to start soon because raindrops. Okay, no, you don't. Imagination. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Yeah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Bye, high socks. Man of culture, I see. Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. There's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all the kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica! Do they usually have fried squid? Ugh. Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Also, why does Yuri always stand like she has no arms? Like she's like a double amputee. Like, arm. Oh my god, she's been in a horrible accident. Oh, come on. Are you saying they don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your actions aren't funny as Yuri's and Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, okay. You say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since being preparing for festival, we must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Roman-chan, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Well, I'm just reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking. You, Roman-chan. You certainly know a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if anything you knew anything. So I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Roman-chan.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her.
What? No way.
Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now to how it's always been. You're so funny, Roman-chan. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as just so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? Go. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Oh? Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. She's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her. Roll a perception check. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Monica, you slag! I might speak like this for the rest of the session. Ah!
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we all share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she's talking about with Sayori. Let's go through the list. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Roman-chan. Thanks. Sarah, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is just fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Roman-chan. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah. I guess you're the one who likes the one who likes this one the most. Why? Why don't you want to get closer with everyone else? Where's the music gone? Wait. Of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try to hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know that you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how this poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write them when I'm thinking about you. Sayori? No, Roman-chan. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this wouldn't be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure no one is noticed. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffs and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Roman-chan. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monaco I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh my god, she has a crush on me. How creepy. Are you ready for Halloween next week? I am! Halloween, because my mother-in-law, it's their wedding anniversary, so we're going to go out for a meal, and I'm going to stuff my face with tacos and drink. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poem anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you'd actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Yeah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. But don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds out a poem to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. I'll be your beach. Hang on, I've got to think this. Yeah, well, I'll be your beach. Maybe not.
Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished by your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be your beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Oh, cool. What masks you getting, Skull? Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something about with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later.
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. But it's not like I care. I just did it anyway.
Wait, so Natsuki and Yuri should just really hook up, is all I'm getting from this.
I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice.
Go to the order.
Well done, Roman-chan. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah. Definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a bit awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls at the club.
Yeah, but it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Roman-chan?
Yeah?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's, comforting. Choi? What's choi? I would Google that, but I have to alt-tab, so I'll have to do that later. I was kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Huh? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked. Yuri. What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
All right. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay, here.
Oh, right. Sorry. I've been talking for 3 hours. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under our clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. Beneath the grey, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is the one where everything can be found. One only can build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a suddenly waves send you clashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth evermore. Sounds like a bit more like committing suicide. Oh, is the stream frozen? Okay, it hasn't. I thought it froze. Yeah, go Beb. Go Beb, Skull. Go Beb.
I'm aware that the beach is some kind of a named thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again.
Still, go Beb. Go Beb. Your well-being is more important than City Stream.
I suppose to be better, compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Right. Nice skip.
Hi, Roman-chan. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you want to do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take a look at the poem, holding it in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you?
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much her much in the past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. Well, that reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little bit off today?
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, Roma-chan, you haven't been flirting with her, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. it would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sari's been acting so much happier ever since she joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you, okay?
Alright. A lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day, the world ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless, but a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
What the fuck? Anyway, you know, I feel like learning and looking for the answers are the sort of things that gave life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it's kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose all meaning? You know, there's one thing I've noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about the things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think, if you know better than anyone... You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be easily disheartening to get lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling yourself the writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way and make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we all start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Hang on, do I have to do a save? Something did sound unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only thing different is the Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Tsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and when she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home with her... all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I just talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did you say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? Oh. Why has someone tagged me in a post? Oh, fuck off. So my agent just tagged me on Facebook. And it wasn't me personally. There was an at everyone. I fucking hate that shit. I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. And now Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, don't you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? Oh, about that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Roman-chan. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend? Oh, hang on. Sorry, just texting my wife. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would handle baking on your own. Roman-chan may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assist him with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you just make excuses for Roman-chan to... Well, what are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what you think. Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Roman-chan to decide. Oh, God. Besides, he hasn't really gotten into the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... Sorry, texting wife. I'm surprised as well. So sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just sell this already? Yeah. Roman-chan, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. What are we doing, guys? Are we doing a Sayori run, right? Actually, I'm just gonna... quick pee break. I'm back. I think I'm just gonna stick with Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean this to be difficult. Ow. Just think of the club. Okay, so I can't choose Sayori. Fuck. Alright, let's help Monica then. Because I don't really care about these. Hey, Mr. Melez. So, let me tell you something about this game. I have been playing this game now for 3 hours and 40 minutes. I was told this is a horror game. Or at least spooky, or at least unnerving. I have yet to see anything horrible about it, apart from them being anime girls. And trying to suppress the jokes of obviously them being underage. How are you doing, Mr. Malice? You well? Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person.
Tilda nods half a stack.
Mr. Melez, thank you for resubscribing for 32 months. In a fucking row. Fuck, that's a lot of fucks. Love you, do. Can we have some hop spams in the chat for Mr. Melez, please? Oh, I'm out of breath now. Oh, should not have done that after a full pizza. Holy shit. Ugh. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayuri as well. But Roman-chan was the one who... doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him to picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with his decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives. I'm not falling into a coma. I am waiting for this spooky game to be spooky. I am at this stage convinced that it's a conspiracy. Someone put this on Steam with a horror tag, and it's nothing to do with horror, and everyone's just fucking going along with it. They put a bunch of warnings at the beginning that this game is unsuitable for children due to has disturbing things in it. And there's nothing disturbing in it whatsoever. Excuse me? Otherwise, Whistle Maidens is such a big deal in the first place. Pardon me? That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we all want to event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Roman-chan to help one of you too. So, I guess that's what we'll do. So, I love this illusion of choice because there's 4 members. I chose the one. I chose, oh no, she's helping her. And I'm like, alright, so she's got help. So I'm basically choosing between these two. She's a little shitbag who's been a twat to us. Of course I'm gonna go for Yuri because she's a little twat bag who's been nothing but a shit to us. So I'm gonna go with Yuri. No, I'm just getting annoyed. And I just burped again. I do apologize. How was your day, Mr. Melez? Are you well? Well, I'm probably the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? This bitch just complained that she's doing all the cupcakes by herself, but she could probably find me some busy work. So I said, right, I'll go to her. And now she's bitching that I'm choosing someone else over her? They do have glowing eyes, and they're... Anyway. Why would you... Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Roman-chan? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so if your assistance would be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah, but I already said I'll be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Roman-chan? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it will turn out. Oh, is that the Norn symbol, is it? Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought it was just like a clip. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No? That's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. Oh, I'm sorry for this. don't really know why Roman-chan picked me. And also, the cupcakes, the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting mature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Satsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words trying to cheer someone up, it must be far out of her comfort zone. Oh yes, it is kind of a Nordic rune. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like a Sayori. Even if it worked perfectly, I can tell she's tried to say something Sayori would say at the time. But Sayori would always help everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Huh? You better bet the cupcakes are going to be the best part of this whole event. Oh, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Music? I turn around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You're gonna exchange phone numbers. Oh, okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I preferred going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like I should matter too much either way, being a poor double amputee. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself more useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Roman-chan. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason that you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But... Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if I took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. When is... Fucking hell, Clay, that's what I asked you. It's been 4 hours. After that exchange, I make my way to the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would prefer to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I got pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me that she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Because that's how weekends feel. It's like, oh, yeah, that's Friday. Oh, fuck, now it's Sunday. Ugh. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She
He was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over, rather than asking simply, hey, I'm coming over, much like I've done in the past. Once I reached Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often, we've made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's very strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to a bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Roma-chan. I sit in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, is it? Sarah's room is as messy as it always been. Also, I recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sarah had already left by the time we decided that in the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Oh, of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharismatic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Roman-chan. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak by accidentally expressing my feelings, and if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm just getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something is happening to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Roman-chan. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Roman-chan? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late for school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring into waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've betrayed you as a close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you.
even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me. You don't understand at all, Roman-chan. Why do you think I didn't tell you? So I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone else. Everyone happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and getting closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Not the bat. Hey, Ender. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Roman-chan. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in the way that I couldn't understand. This is my first time playing the game. People told me this was a horror game. I'm hitting the 4-hour mark. This is the only time I'm of mildly disturbingness. It was one of the main characters admitting she has chronic depression. But I basically am spending the weekend with Yuri. But please, no spoilers. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. Purple bits for purple
Purple
hair.
bits for purple hair.
Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate you. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Roman-chan. Sorry. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Roman-chan. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her neck, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Roman-chan, Sayori barely managed to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what it needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori pulls her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Roman-chan. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But the hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and I exit the house. Sorry, just having a drink. So how are you, Ender Aiden? You having a lovely day? Tell us about yourself, your hopes, your dreams, your ambitions, where you want to be when you grow up. You know, usual things. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh, thank goodness. You're a little early? I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here.
Oh, there.
What? I really need to make my alerts shorter.
Welcome Ender Aiden to the Roman Empire.
Ender Aiden, Shemai and Croisio, that's Welsh for hello and welcome to the Roman Empire. Thank you for the follow. If you don't know who I am, my name is Matt Roman. I'm a creature performer on a little TV show called Doctor Who, and I stream for the lulz. I say I stream for the lulz. I've been playing this game for 4 hours. I've been told it's a horror game, and I've yet to see any horror apart from my sanity draining. Welcome. We appreciate you here. Yuri. No, I just got here. But it started getting really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. Yes, that's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I do try. I also DM in Dungeons and Dragons, so I try at least for my players. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Okay. Again, this is my first time playing the game. Why does she always stand like she's a double amputee? Show us your arms, girl. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. She's shy. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrists. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap. Firmly on her lap. Arms. She has them. She is just a tentacle girl. Oh my god, that is... I'm sure there's porn of it. I'm sure there's a Rule 34 of it. Just this girl as a tentacle dildo or something. I don't know. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. Didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Or summoning Cthulhu and melting the reality. Okay. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. Because, I'm sorry. Telling someone not to be anxious is a great cure for anxiety. Just putting that out there. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for me, things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. like what? Drugs? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? Bong. Ow. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? See, I went with bong, and Sathona went with the filth for a change. Normally it's the other way around. Not familiar at all. Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. Oh god, this is this is a pyramid scheme. Fuck! I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than just relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot of thing about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She then reaches into her bag and pulls out a dildo. Pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. You'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What would they be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. 7 dildos. 1 for each hole. Think about it. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Roman-chan. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Okay. Nose, 2. Ears, 2. Mouth, 1. Front butt, back butt. Can't believe I had to explain that. How can you forget nasal sex? I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best and to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has intricate pattern and waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each to their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Weird turns me on. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsman and the feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits... but I think... sorry, my voice. Kind of weird thing to be into, but I guess it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool-looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Ah, yes, to get my fingerprints on the murder weapon, yes. Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of the sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Roman-chan! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. Oh, it's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. What do you mean, what the fuck, Clay? You played this game! Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri? That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. What? You've told me you played this game! How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah. Sure, it's a little bit weird, but Burn! Ender Aiden, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Can we have some heart spams in the chat for Ender Aiden, please? Love you, dude. Appreciate it. Or dudette. Or dude in between. We don't judge. This is a safe space. Sure, it's a little bit weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help. Right? Yuri, I think you're dude, bro. All good. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what?
this might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Roman-chan, did you just really do that? Now we're even. Huh? Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If it not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Roman-chan. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It's just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thing coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you, Ender. Yeah, I normally have quite a few people lurking, so you don't need to explain yourself. But I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate the subs. Yeah, enjoy. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. You'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups up too much, it would be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come into Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve. I think Sathona called it. She likes cutting. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or something? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. Okay, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art classes projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stopped painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's just doing something like simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she is coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. You clock into work to find no one else here, then a note. Everyone's quit. You're now the manager. Good luck. Yuri reels and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There are droplets of paints on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Sorry, the half bit threw me in that sentence. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up a brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silenced, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. If it's not safe for work, it hasn't come up. That should do it. I finished fulfilling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think this came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. Oh, yeah, that's true. But wouldn't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Apart from fuck. Phew. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little bit concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it'd be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there'd be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your work at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else that need me to bring up tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow? Wait, I kind of say without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Roman-chan. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. It's when the music stops. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So sorry. Huh? Haha. Hi, Roman-chan. Sorry. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Roman-chan. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I always on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yes, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sorry, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried to stay in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling like this way, Roman-chan? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry? Don't say that. It's true, Roman-chan. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Wait, Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry? What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden in your mind, is making it to be. It's something that makes me happy. Something that I wouldn't trade anything else for. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm not going to be by your side until you don't feel pain anymore. Am I seducing two people at the same time here? But... Suri looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Roman-chan. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sorry. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Roman-chan, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Ooh. Do I do it? I feel this is a, That's definitely a save moment, right? That's definitely a save moment, right? Let's confess our love for her. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. You should have realized that sooner. But spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me.
That's why I accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Roman-chan.
Suddenly, Siri wraps her arms tightly around me.
Roman-chan, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Roman-chan. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weakening a little bit.
What is this?
Sorry?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment in my life. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? I'm not going away at all, Roman-chan.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Oh, okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Roman-chan?
Sayori gazes me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? Don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like I'm a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. And that's my promise. I say that in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. Oh dear. No savior. No. Too late. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having such trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should just be doing something more, something different. Or get her ass to therapy, you dickhead. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori means by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. All days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. Oh, she committed suicide. Well, I considered going to the house to wake up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation of the event should nearly be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Nope. Wrong button. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will go great too.
Roman-chan, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny though. I thought at least Yuri'd be here by now.
Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that all have the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again.
She's oversleeping permanently.
That dummy. Do you think on days like on this important she'd try a little harder? I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone and wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Roman-chan. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Suri really tell her about it that quickly? Or is she the entity? She's the AI. She's the game. She understands. She knows. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Yeah, well, she's already talked about saving, so I'm guessing she is some fourth wall break. Eh? Monica is being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt like a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hang on, what did she just say? I probably know more than you think. Oh, yeah. Also, it's when the music drops out. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed out one of the pamphlets, laid out on one of the desks. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it a almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. Well, what's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Ha! The scent. Get out of my head a lot. Again. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she's said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. She's committed suicide, isn't she? Little Depresso has done something naughty. Ah! What's this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Roman-chan? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Ah, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, or help her to wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Is that really something that a boyfriend would do? Isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside his room, I knock her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Is it a kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Okay. I genuinely have a shiver down my spine now. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be.
What do you mean the first jump scare? Try 4 hours, Clay. I've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Surya wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up to a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Surya I'd be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Surya needed at all. She ain't told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her, make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarm thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't a game where I can get reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. Oh. Sorry about that. I just had to let Robin in. Accidentally locked the door. But I couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take that back. Never. 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 End. What is that? What is this? What? What? Hang on. First of all, it deleted my saves? Hang on. It deleted my saves. No, but like, I was gonna go back and see what happens if I told her that I wanted to be a friend. What do you mean there's an Act 2? Wait, what? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. I didn't know that. That girl is my neighbor and good friend. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she oversleep more and frequently, and I get tired of waking up. She's going to chase after me like this. I must feel better off running away. However, just sigh and idly and let Goon catch up to me.
What the fuck? Why did it take nearly 5 hours for this game just to get interesting? Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends, groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, those walk to school alone. No, you haven't. Because we normally walk to school with her. I was telling myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club. Doesn't like there to be any girls in it anyway. School day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I'll stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with it. I guess we're no choice but to start with the anime club. Roman-chan? What the fuck? Monica! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We really talked, but we were like in the same class last year. Monica's probably the most popular girl in the class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking at supplies for the use of my club. Did you know that there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you can check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make it something special out of it. In that case, what club do you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. What the fuck is going on? Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. Wait, so they've completely written Sayori out of it? It's really hard to find new members or something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really boring. Not that boring, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Roman-chan. By any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you'd do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least, at the very least, visit my club, it'd make me feel really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Oh, awesome! You're really sweet, Roman-chan, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go in then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs a section of the school that when really visited, generally used by the 3rd year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Huh? A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Roman-chan. All words escape me in this situation. This club? It's full of incredibly cute girls. We're missing one. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a 1st year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Oh, Sayori was the vice president, right? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears apparently more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. I see. I understand. I understand the game now. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Roman-chan in the classroom and he decided to come out and check the club. Isn't that great? Right, I need to just AFK 1 second. I'm just gonna say goodnight to my wife, and then I will be right back. I'm back. Right. Good night, Mr. Mellors. Good night, Mr. Mellors. Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but just happened to run into him. Love you, dude. In that case, I should just at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Roman-chan? The girls have a few desks arranged into form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort in to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow from this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interesting in the same goal. Monica must really have worked hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. This is all pretty much the same as the first run through. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles herself in relief. So, Roman-chan, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering them. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with her finger. My favorites usually are novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Huh, expected that from you, Yuri. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then it really can't put me down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Getting very meta here. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, I just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. That's right. You normally like to write cute things, don't you? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers and exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel
Did you lose your mind yet?
Hey Zeb, first of all, thank you for the resub. Secondly, sorry your resub doesn't have the right music. Thirdly, doing a quick scroll. I am currently 5 hours into the stream. It took 4 hours and 41 minutes to find the first bit of unnerving, and I just alt-tabbed, which means I have to restart the game. Because this game is lame. How you doing, man? I haven't lost my mind. I've literally just started. Have you played this game before? Right. Okay. So I'm on the second playthrough, if you want to call it, the chapter 2, maybe? Question mark. With the oh yeah, dude, I'm completely there with you and the art block. Why do you think it took me so long to write your music? Maybe show some of your work. Yeah, we're doing this again. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Yeah? Atsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now we have a new member. Seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Rumen-chan? Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we reach the most important topic. I've bluntly come out forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join the club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. And also, we haven't had cupcakes in this playthrough. Still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But... Oh, I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Rumen-chan. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. This is different. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more for the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? We feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Rumen-chan? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Rumen-chan, I'm really happy. We can become an official club now. I'm going to sneeze. No, I'm not. Oh, that's annoying. Thank you for this. You're really amazing. Well, I'll do everything I can to make you, give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to next meeting so we all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Rumen-chan, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress class with Star with Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. Guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Would I be really happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have to have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. What is this? This is new. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, then she liked him more. One day the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse. But she killed herself just in time. What? Yeah, I mean, it is exactly what happened in my first playthrough. Okay. So now there's only 2 girls? I am so confused. Right. So I guess we want more gothy horror stuff for Miss I Love Knives. So let's go tragedy. Let's go promise, maybe? Shit, wrong one. Despise. Entropy. Agonizing. Death. Uncontrollable. Doki Doki. Oh shit, wrong one. Destiny. Horror. Infallible. Misery. Shame. Suicide. Cry. Graveyard. Eternity. Vivid. Judgment. Lust. Hi again, Roman-chan. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is hanging out. What happened with her face? Thanks for keeping your promise, Roman-chan. I hope this isn't a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the I fucking hate this. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here or just hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. She's in front of the can you I can't see the words. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Sweet defeated, Natsuki plops back into a seat. I'm sorry, Roman-chan. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glare. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. It only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Well, wait. I didn't mean like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. Oh, no, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be part of this club. Yeah, no worries. I'm half trying to speedrun this because I'm now invested in the game, but I've got to be up very early as well. So you look out yourself. Have a good sleep. Also, is the room tilted now? I feel the room is tilted. Oh, he's learning. I love you, Shaz, but fuck off. But yeah, I think I've got an optical illusion. I feel like the room is moving, but I think that just might be my eyes. So even if I don't read often, I'll be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches in the bag, pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how this girl accidentally. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. Okay, now. Okay, that's thrown me for a loop. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some sort of scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. This is new. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Okay, silly question, guys. Did she have like these brown things in her hair before? And there's also a line there. Don't feel that that's meant to be there. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. That was... It's moving. I completely skipped over that. Did I not see that? Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you... The thing is, I'm actually reading... Like, this might be easier for you. Because, like, I'm obviously, my focus is just purely in this part of the screen. So I didn't notice that because my attention is literally down here all the time. So now I'm going to have to try to be more vigilant, aren't I? Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover. I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Makov. I read that wrong because Zebrius, who was just in the chat, his D&D character is called Makov. And this is Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front of the cover. Is your eye moving now? Basically, it's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experimentation prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines and that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri just made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Oh, I think we already established that she cuts herself. She's obsessed with knives, and she was rolling down her sleeves when we walked into the room. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Roman-chan? no, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that kind of story. It's just the kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil. Excuse me? Now I'm looking around the screen to see if anything else is different. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. That... What the fuck was that? I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. I feel I should let you know I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body... I think she gets turned on by gore. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please, stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. Just means you're passionate about reading. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's... Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Did not like that. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what were you saying? Just waiting for an eye to move again. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag. Right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company, as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was bathing in the feeling of your body? What? Body heat? Oh my god, yes. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Yeah, this should work out, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more in between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page, and Yuri slides her thumb under it and flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you're being so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intense, intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side, and she catches it with her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This may be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character. Oh, no, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I didn't even know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling okay? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts a hand to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Look, I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Roman-chan? Something happened just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. We're just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Okay, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing poems with each other? Huh? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then I slip it back into my bag. Okay. I've always last save I went from top to the bottom, so let's go bottom top this time. Start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Roman-chan. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions to the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Yeah. I guess that's what page numbers are for, eh? Anyway, I want to share your poem with... it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Roman-chan. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we all have to learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Roman-chan. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Excuse me. Yeah, it's easiest for me to just keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? That Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that as a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interactions, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated she ends up withdrawing and looking for a low time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose you get my poem now. Let's read the poem. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sounds of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Okay. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. I think that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, it's that kind of style that's gone pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems being putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influenced my poems a bit. Epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper, then tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen at the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So if you just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Cut fruit. Is that a euphemism? Dude, I was so horny, but I just couldn't cut the fruit, man. We said we're gonna go bottom up, so let's do Yuri now. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. I know, I was just taking the piss. I'm what you call a bit of a dickhead. Exceptional. What was that? Did I just say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face. She's got no eyes there. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? The use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've used a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. Actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make the style feel very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, this isn't something you can be blamed for. There are different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding and building them, but getting them to work together are probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes to practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the clubs gives you most valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though. Bias? How? Uh, um, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing for herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I love sharing my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms, breathing air. I can't read that right. I think it's calm. Present for the living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't even thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. Also why I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit more wild. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Roman-chan. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it once after all. Remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place for comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's more solemn putting way. I haven't even thought about that. That's impressive. Huh? Oh, it's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Roman-chan. Me too. Okay. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? You actually think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort into it. We all start from somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to prove, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, each to their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you probably think it's stupid. Yes, I do think it's stupid. I'm sorry. In terms of poems, it's like... Anyone heard that new Taylor Swift song? My wife's been playing the album on repeat. I can't remember the title. It's basically... She, in the first, 10 seconds, she calls someone pretty and then gave her the keys to the city. And it's just... Yeah. It's trash. But yes, eagles can fly, monkeys can climb. That's about it. So, it's all about these creatures can do things. But we can only try to do things? Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Whoa! I don't think I meant to press that button. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. I pressed skip by accident. As if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even though just being nice, there's no way for my poems to stand out up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem onto the desk with one hand. I guess you can say it was fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? You can't completely miss the symbolism or something. It's clear about the feeling of giving up. How can they be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Yeah? You mean after trying that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I didn't really come up nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. I was like for suggestions, I've asked someone to actually like it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Roman Chan did too. So based on that, I claim... I did not say that. Well, if I did, I missed it, because I pressed skip by accident. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Roman Chan liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up, and the music suddenly stops. Oh? I didn't realize you two was invested in trying to impress a new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Roman Chan appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know that he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you so full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Roman Chan started showing up. I mean, I've just got here, right? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. I just kind of want to leave go to see what happens. Okay, I think that's the maximum he's gonna do, isn't it? Me? Look who's talking to you. Wanna be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. This is completely different as well. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try. Wow, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Oh, that's a bit harsh. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Roman Chan hear everything you really Everyone, I'm sure it'd be head over heels for you after this. Ah. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as she just noticed I was standing here. Roman-chan, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. Started it. What the fuck is that? What the fuck did that just say? There's like a 5-second delay, and I tried to watch it on my phone, and I completely missed it. If something was about something I choose. Oh God. Hang on, I'm trying to open up my stream and see if I can rewind. If I can rewind. Shit, I can't rewind. Fuck. Check history after your choice. Oh God, I've alt-tabbed and now I've broken the game. Fuck. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to... I made this alt-tabbing. I have to quit the game. For some reason, when I alt-tab, basically takes a screenshot, or basically just freezes the picture on the screen, and you're just left with nothing. Come on. Come on, OBS. You can do it. I'm gonna go with... What do you mean? Hi. She swapped the boxes around. Hi, Monica. I think she swapped the boxes around. Hey, Roman-chan. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Oh, this is fantastic. Thank you, Ender Aiden, because this is what I'm... But whoever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. Okay, that's what I missed. Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better us stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they've done yelling. It's impressive I am, right? I can't even confront my own... Who did I choose then? I just wish to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes me want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, why is she crying? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. Oh, I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have just said to Natsuki. Or did. Roman-chan, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. even though you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, meeting's over, so you may go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Okay. I have a theory. I have a theory that Monica is in love with us. And we have to keep playing the game till the girls basically off themselves and there's only her left. That is my theory. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. That kind of sounds like me don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Roman-chan. I wouldn't be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. I really... Excuse the fuck me? But I really appreciate you understand. Hang on, all these words are kind of things that she would like, right? Entropy. This. I guess I shouldn't have clicked on that. Can I click on you? An ending. Crimson. Anxiety. Horror. Disorientated. Massacre. Incapable. What's that noise? Suicide. Pain. Secretive. Melancholy. Despise. Depression. Cry. Agonizing. Hopeless. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten more comfortable here over the past couple of days. This is day 2. What do you mean couple of days? Ends in the club room, the usual scene greets me. I'm looking at her every time to see if her eye goes wonky again. Welcome back, Roman. Welcome back, Roman-chan. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me into the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you're considerate and apologized. And you don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think anything less of it. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Roman-chan, don't say these kind things so frankly. Make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was just also kind of wondering where she was. And Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, isn't like her at all. I know that's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But I accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Miss Nemesis, hello?
Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. It took you so long anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you play piano as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Oh, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done. Maybe once I can do it better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Roman-chan. Monica smiles sweetly and pushes them out of the way, apparently. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Roman-chan, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I've been a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you having so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of her book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pincher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, then go get us some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Yeah, oh no! I think my game might have just bugged out. Yep.
What the fuck are you playing Roman Ding Flockenine with Roman Ding Flockenine with Roman Ding Flockenine what?
And my Roman Ding Block and my Roman Ding Block. Milt, thank you for resubscribing. 15 months in a row. Thank you, you beautiful fuck. Once OBS decides to grab the game. So, I'm playing Doki Doki Literature Club. The best way to describe it, it is a cutesy anime romance game. But then at the end of it, something horrible happens, and then the game starts again. And it's all getting fucky. As you can see. So, we're in the fucky playthrough right now. Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. I won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Well, you saw it, it's computer glitching. Did you leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take too long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be the nearest water fountain. So I start heading down the hallway. What's the noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale and someone sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yep. We called this, didn't we? Yeah. What? Excuse me? It never... Oh, that is annoying. I wanted to read some of that. It seemed like it didn't happen. Thanks for waiting patiently. Roman-chan, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature to the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do anything less when I'm making tea for others. Yeah, so that's the kind of fucky we're dealing with at the minute, Milts. You're still playing? Yes, I'm still playing. Although, I should head to bed soon because I got up early, so when is a good place to stop, we will stop. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. I know, the game's just getting interesting after 4 fucking hours. The game's just getting interesting. I want to play more. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. That's why she's got her arms behind her back all the time, because she's fucking cutting them. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I'd try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Roman-chan. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Watching Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Roman-chan, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly. I do my best to manage it. Ladies, we know why she's got back pain, right? Is that so? I wonder why that is. Is that most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. You and I sit against the wall, teacups in our sides. If in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are actually touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri is always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands so it's not holding the book, I end up with a position that makes it even harder to focus. So now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Yes. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book and finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. It's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Why you do? Be like, well, I'll have the dirty fingers. You hold the book. And then let me put it in your mouth for you. And take the chocolates. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both. Oh my god, I called it, didn't I? She holds it so I don't have to have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. You're welcome. not gonna lie to you, Linda. I'm not gonna lie. I got me chocolate. I ate it. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. I keep looking around for fucky things now, but that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? His expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Roman-chan? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that? Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Roman-chan. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Roman-chan. My heart? Why has it gone dark? My heart won't stop pounding, Roman-chan. I can't calm down. Why can't I focus on anything anymore? Can you feel it, Roman-chan? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? Why is the screen so dark? Is my thing. Save the tea. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. What was that? I just want to look at you. Hi. Okay. This is the first time, if you notice, why her eyes are weird, because they're actual human eyes instead of anime eyes. And I don't like it. I don't like it. But I can't look away. Like a car crash. It's literally just saying ha ha over and over again. Okay. It's time to share poems. Because this is completely natural. Roman-chan, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. I think I might have to restart the game. I do. Bear with. Sorry. I accidentally pressed off the screen.
Let me hang out with the purple hair woman Monica.
Yeah, Monica is being a bit of a cockblock right now. Come on, game. Come on, OBS, you can do it. Yeah, I did say it. Dangerous spends some time with Yuri. Yeah, she gets excitable around you, which shouldn't be a problem within itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school each day like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. Point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's kind of why I had to explain it all to you. So if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. Hi, Bryce. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little time with me. Good likely, I at least have it together in the head and know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they won't. Right. Beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and less. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms, sine, cosine. Oh, it's the same poem as before. Delete her. Okay. Yeah. Very abstract, yes. I'm just trying to... Well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a pride expression on her face. Do you like it? Roman-chan, this might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel that I'm valued, Roman-chan. Everything that you do is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Roman-chan? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel. This is a different one. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. A docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin hope tied to a thick rope. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God. Swimming... What? A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes with exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel of rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. A bolthead of a holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What? It doesn't really matter what it's about. Mine's been a little hyperactive, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. This is so fucked up. Okay, Natsuki, I skipped you by accident last time. Yeah, just I thought. Huh? Roman-chan, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. She's psycho. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Roman-chan? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. It's such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Ow, this hurts my eyes. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could just come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Oh my god, this is hurting my eyes so fucking badly. We have to do really something for the festival. It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves in front instead of getting any new members. Hello? So Yuri said that's a concern of mine as well. Right. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Roman-chan joined and we've started some club activities, but this isn't the first time to become complacent. We still have 4 members, and the festival is only a real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? Bryce, I would love to, but like I'm probably going to be finishing the stream in 10 minutes because I have to get up early for gym with wifey. But yes, I would love that because I did use a voice changer at the start. Then I realized it was 4 girls. Sorry, 3 girls. There have always ever been 3 girls. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, yeah, it's midnight now, and I have to get up at 7:30. So if I go to bed right now, I'll get 7 hours and 10 minutes sleep. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you can never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Roman-chan? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Roman-chan to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with no other people in mind? Yuri has never even talked to the Roman-chan who joined. Ask me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Roman-chan isn't passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider your options for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Roman-chan want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed so much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Roman-chan, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of this? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if the point of the club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it trying to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak to everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is the problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Roman-chan. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to put more responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. The fuck? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision right for the club. But what about you, Roman-chan? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. The club provides something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member can... Her eye is dripping. Why is she crying blood? Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. It's okay, I can fix her. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It's looking out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? Huh? I know things were a little bit awkward yesterday. I feel you deserve to know that I still think you're the wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Oh, Monica. I want you to do everything the best for the club. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about this festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Roman-chan? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Roman-chan before we leave. I want to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have gone a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Roman-chan, I just wanted to make sure that you're enjoying your time at this club.
I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of
irresponsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because all the time you spent here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Sadness. Oh, wait, she likes sadness? Wait, what? Why is this 111 out of 20? Explode. What the fuck's going on here? Warm. Fuck. You don't sound like that now. Lust. Dark. Hurt. Climax. Anger. Entropy. Grief. Not quite, Bryce. Suicide. Broken. Tenacious, maybe? Misery. Desire. Despise. Massacre. Wrath. Hi, Roman-chan. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. She really late again? And consider as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You're saying that I could do that on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gone into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. I'm not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little bit on edge lately. Anyway, I don't need to talk about it. Well, I feel like we need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Okay. I love you all, but this is where we need to stop. So sorry. Oh, save. But I'm sorry. Let me have a look at it. So we may pick this up tomorrow. Yes, I need to go bed. I'm so sorry. So believe it or not, I have a confession to you all. I did something horrendous and heinous. This is my apology note. I broke the law. I did something horrible, and I need to apologize because I broke the law. A few weeks ago, driving home, I drove 24 miles an hour through a 20-mile-an-hour zone. And I was hit with an enforcement. This enforcement means, I know, I'm sorry, I'm trying to atone for my past mistakes, and tomorrow I will be doing that by doing an enforcement speed awareness course. This course cost me £94.50 instead of 8 points in my license and a £100 fine. I hope after this course that you can all choose to forgive me and love me, and we can all move on with our lives. I'm sorry, but I just want you to know that from the bottom of my heart that I am truly, truly sorry. And with that, we're going to raid Jamalki.
Right, our troops are attacking Echo.
Go give him some love, guys. Pass down. Never told you, you're beautiful. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Be good.